Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I'm excited. We're gonna keep going. Send out a couple more links. You guys know the drill. Almost done. There we go. That should do it. Good morning, Nanami. Hello. Good to see you. Okay. I found this kind of funny. I used this as my photo today on Instagram. I got a good angle. Anyways, hi Rouge. It's almost done, actually. I've done some good work on it. On my art piece. I mean, Nanami is so eepy. I guess maybe I am too a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I have a little less energy today, but I'm sure that once we get started, I'll get back into it. It's because I've done nothing but stare at colored pencils for like, well, all morning and like all of yesterday. So I'm a little frazzled, maybe. Alright, Alize. I've kept you waiting long enough. Today's the day. We're gonna get into Endwalker. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the sight of Alfino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thinkred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Going to Cartano. Right. Alfino just finished talking with Arnvald. We're jumping right into this. Cindy, it's really nice to see you here with the other Scions. This is fabulous. This is amazing. And Graha, of course. We're missing Cryo, though.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor. Of
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, look at that smile. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times.
Oh my god.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Oh.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
That was like one of the most Urianger lines he's ever said. That was like soul Urianger right there. That was crazy. Head nodes all around. Let's do this. I have no idea what we're doing. I have no recollection of any of this right now. It's not. Yes, hello everyone. Listen well friends, the Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the silence for long. Oh my. Okay, we're jumping right in. Let's do this. We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here. I agree. I don't know what ones I need to gather. Tinkred's taking on the big boy. Okay. Alphino, Sharlayan. Oh, where'd you come from, Mr. Imperial? He's just like, ah! I could do more damage to these giant mechs. So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. Not really. The hell? I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals. Oh. Look at him go! Look at him, Paladin! Yes! We Paladin together. Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Then Y'shtola and I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure some of them. Then I'll go west. Saloon! Alphino, come with me. Alright, Saloon, where are we going? Bye, Graha! He's counting on me. Dude, I can't believe he's Paladin it. Oh, there's Lucia. He's doing the Paladin with me. Oh. That was a lot of words I had to throw in there. Sorry. They talk a little fast, but I mean... What the what? As the silence spread out across the field, Alize and Garha take the fight to the Telophoroi? Bro, what is this? Can I have these figures? That was cool. Oh. Okay. Wait, I'm Alize? I can't be Graha? Okay. There's so many of them. Come on, Graha, you're a Paladin, you got this. Well, at least I know all these buttons, for the most part. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Go how you want to get their attention. There he goes. He's doing it. He's paladin. Hell yeah. This is funny, the way they laid it out. Oh, okay, so that's the... This is interesting. Wait. You have roses, Alize? What the heck was that?
Allow me.
Get on, Gaha. She has roses in a circle, looks like. That's crazy. The tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefields. With this degree of physical alteration, after they are beyond help, Imperials or no, I hate to see them in such pain. We must see that their suffering is not prolonged. Graha, I need to heal you.
Just the beginning.
That was like right in my ear. I liked that. Oh, he healed himself. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He is a paladin after all. Ow. It's pretty funny how they shoved it all into one, like, button, pretty much. Whoa. What? I'm gonna get smacked hard. Oh, never mind, it didn't even go off, thank God. I probably would have died. It seems to work a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Oh, okay. Who's tempered? Oh, all of these guys are. Okay. Piggy? What? What do you want me to do, Gaha? Angelo? Oh, maybe I have to touch Angelo. There we go. Okay. Nice. Yes. At least they're kind of just sitting there and not trying to kill me. Oh! Ben Daniel! What are you doing up there? Looking fabulous. Yes, Graha? What is it? Do you see that? The glyph? Yes, how worried should we be? Oh. Okay. What you doing up there, dirty old boy? Says Rouge. Listen well, judge for yourselves. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flowed through the heart of Cartino. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence like to the pillars of the Azim Step, but greater in scale, far greater. Oh. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured each into its very mist. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Oh. That's not... The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Wow. Fandaniel, you really found the key to it all, didn't you? That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix my headphones. Camera doesn't know what to do with itself when it does that. When I do that. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against him. Follow my lead. Wait. Astrologian. Draw a card. Oh god. Okay. What are we fighting? The conflicts or loot? I'm assuming him, right? Because we want to save the spiky thing. Thinkred. Did I even draw a card? I didn't see a card. Oh. It's your turn to act as a shield. I can do that. How long does this last? I feel like I did that too early. No, I'm so good. Yostola. Yostola.
My turn.
Thinkred, I want to select you, please. Dear God. Can I heal this thing? Nice. Good. Oh. This is not bode well. We'd best brace ourselves. Oh. Okay. I didn't really have to brace, I just kind of had to move, but sure. Since this is really stuck for healers because we can't use the party list to target our heals. No, I've noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that. Such strength, it would take all three of us to protect the confluence. But first, Thinkred doth require our aid.
Away with you!
Okay.
The best defense is a good defense.
Good one, Thinkred. Oh yeah, we're double bubbled. Hell yeah. Oh, is that it? Okay. Odin is preparing to strike again. Stay out of his reach, but guarding the conflicts much come first. Well, what if I just heal it? Yeah. It's fine. We're good. I died. I was casting Casting is my downfall! Shit. No! Wait, no, you. Oh. Thank God. Oh, excellent line from Dankard, yes, I agree. And then I straight up. Oh, yes. Was bound to happen. Was bound to happen. That's okay. Listen, that's what I always do best. I always have to fail these things at least once when it comes to the big ones. Oh, goodness.
I shall protect thee.
Gonna move out of that this time. I feel like that was a, a good idea. Thancred! What the happened to Thancred? What happened to him? How did you... Thancred, did you not move or something? I can't believe that. My husband died. What? How could this have happened?
I shall protect thee.
Alright, Thancred, don't do anything stupid now.
My turn.
Is it your turn?
May the 12 guide you.
Jesus. Okay. Everything's fine. Oh my god. You're so low. Come on now. Thancred, can you not, like, idle heal? Ow.
Away with you!
Oh shit! I moved.
Best defense is a good defense.
I'm scared. Oh. Everything's fine. I forgot that right-clicking moves me. I right-clicked. This is this is the most chaotic instance I've ever been a part of. This side. I'm gonna stand over here with you, Sharlayan, and then I'll move. I'll move really fast. Okay. Tankard. Get him, Tankard. Oh my god, okay. My first instance as a healer, pretty much. That was chaos. Everything's fine though, we're all good. I'm gonna open my sody and take a nice sip. Meanwhile, Galatia and Alizé prepared to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Oh. Do I? Oh, I get to block his car. Yes. But as like a black mage or something, right? Kind of. That must be Ravana. Formidable opponents by all accounts, but so are we. Okay. This. What is this? This prevents spellcasting. Restores. So what? It's a healer plus black mage? Because this is black mage. For sure. Quite intriguing, my dear. God. Also, us to protect the confluence from this fiend. Yes, it is. Graha. Ow. Ouchies. Where'd he go? What's he doing? Black mage and 2 white mage skills? It's bizarre. What, like Matza, Flame, you have to keep them from the confluence. But there are so many. Yeah, there are. A quick break? Oh.
I have you now.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh. Ow. Oh! Right, I forgot he does this. Oh, that's bright. Wow. Go! Put it back on the ground. Come on now. Ow. Ow! Can you stop that? Thank you. Lunar nails. That's a what? Isn't that a Ifrit thing, not a Ravana? Alizé, don't die. me back his attention, please. You scared me, Alize. Jesus. Ow. Stop that. Jeez. What's he doing? Whoa, what the? Invincibility? No, 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 no. Ow. Jesus. Oh, thank God, Alize's ready. Okay. Good job, Alize. I don't know exactly what happened there, but good job. You saved my life. Okay. At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alpino and Astidian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Oh, come on now. Ifrit? He's a pushover. What is he gonna do? Oh, we're like right here in the middle. Hi, buddy. I don't have to be a caster anymore. Casters are not... I'm used to just stabbing things. Lunar Ifrit, the one Arnvald and Foldola encountered. Oh, that's right. Okay, I guess it makes sense why we're fighting him. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. I suppose so. I took him lightly, but we'll see. Oh. Okay. Infernal nails. Whatever these are, they build bode ill for us. Smash them to pieces before it's too late.
You're finished.
May not try. Yeah, there you go, Estinian. You're the damage man. I'm gonna put a shield up. Wait, I can do this? No. Ha ha ha. It was worth it. He's still kind of just Ifrit so far. Oh great, more nails. Oh, these kind of nails. Okay. Oh, come on. He jumped away right at the wrong time. What's he doing? That's a lot of nails. Estinian, you have something up your sleeve? Yeah, there it is. What you gonna do, buddy? It just scream in my ears. Roar! Nice, Estinian. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Agony of the Damned. What is that? Oh. Oh. Ow. Can you stop that, buddy? Get him, Stan. It's time we ended this, I agree. There we go. Hell yeah. They're leaving me in the dust. Oh, Van Daniel.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yeah.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, bye. That's it, huh? You only had 3 of those things? Or 4? It was 3, right? Yeah. He only had 3 primals. For some reason, one of them was Odin. Which isn't technically a primal in this game, but okay. Well, I guess, I mean, there's like the... Maybe he is a little bit.
Glory be to Garlemore.
Oh. Well.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions.
Okay. my
Though not
fiance
all
ran
of our
over.
captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Imric and Hyun. Oh.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
I can't wait for Alizé to get a better coat.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
No. Well, you've come this far.
It really must count for something.
Oh. You can't just show us the moon? What? How intriguing. Oh, dude, that was cool as shit. That was awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at them. Yes. Second credits. I finally did it to Endwalker. Finished Shadowbringers officially. I always thought the second credits was after Elizabeth, so. Hi, Reed. You weren't in the last, like, 8 hours, but hello, Reed. Actually, that might not be true. I can't remember. I don't think we saw Reed last stream. Hey, RJ! Looking fabulous. Yes, totally. I wish I could do art in this kind of style. God, look at him. Our birds. Oh. No, it's kind of like digital art style. I've never really gotten the hang of it. I want to learn how to do it though, because it looks so soft. I don't know, I love it. How you doing, Rouge? How was your week? My week consisted of a lot of homework. I mean, that's how it's gonna be every week. As far as I can tell, it's all gonna be homework. But most of it was staring at your character. So yesterday I was working on you had an eventful week? Oh, share the deets. That sounds a lot more entertaining than my week. But at one point yesterday I was working on coloring I don't know if I should share this story. Should I share this story? I mean, I probably should. I was working on your swimsuit top. I'll put it that way. And I turned and I looked to my coworker. And I look at her and I'm like, Jamie, why do boobs have to be round? I was fighting so hard with the shadows on the swimsuit top that at one point I was just like, yes, because it's round. That's the problem. Oh my god. She laughed for like 3 minutes. It was pretty good. Yeah. I said, what the hell? I'll share this story on stream. Man, I don't even know how to say that word. Is that it looks French to me. Your décolletage, it's what my brain tells me. Décolletage. I'm gonna have to pull out a dictionary. Even as a writer, my brain doesn't work with a lot of words. College. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, he's so precious. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. That is an eventful week, Rouge. Your older sister is pregnant and she's having a boy and the announcement was on Tuesday. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. My family isn't exactly keen on the idea of children. Personally, I don't know how to deal with children, and I can't imagine having children, and I also haven't really met anyone, you know? It's kind of that's like half of it. And then my brother is just like, I don't know. He's doing his own thing. My sister talks about it, but who knows? That's exciting though. Congratulations. I'm guessing it's her first, I'm guessing. I mean, who am I to judge? I don't know, but that's exciting. That's crazy. Oh yes, the time he straight up disowned his children. Yes, I remember this. Just like it was yesterweek. Just admiring the card of today. Oh, hello. You're not big on children, but happy to be an uncle. It is her first. Oh my goodness. Nice. Super exciting. It'll be a whole new year when that, for you. Okay. Looking at the moon. Alright, that's the final image. Oh my goodness. The first among your siblings? Wow. How many, if you don't mind me asking, how many siblings do you have? I got the 2. They're both older. I'm the youngest. I'm small. Oh, older sister and a younger sister. Okay. The middle, you cover the middle ground. That my sister is the middle child, and she is 100% the black wolf, the black sheep. I mean, black sheep of the family. She's out there working in like fancy restaurants, kind of. So it could be fancier, but like fancy restaurants, and then like the rest of my family works for the state. we work on the college campus, so and she's like, nah, I'll just go and mix the cheeses and stuff at the melting pot. I'll go be a server. Actually, she's getting pushed up. I think she's gonna be a manager pretty soon here, so it's crazy the difference. She's always worked in the food companies though. That's kind of been her thing. I steer away from those. I don't want to be like a server or anything like that. It's not, I don't think, not for me. The Black Wolf? Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. The guy is Van Belsar of the family. I forgot that was his name. Oh, you're totally right. Gaius Van Belsar. I mean, I don't know. Gaius was technically royalty, right? I get that all mixed up when it comes to like royal families and stuff. But the old man emperor, and then Xenos is the son of the old man, so where the hell did Gaius come from, and why does he look so different? Am I oblivious to something? I probably missed something. Most of the time when it comes to like politics and stuff, I don't register it. If you haven't noticed by now. Probably pretty easy to notice based on all the politics we've been dealing with in this storyline. He's not part. You don't think he's part of the royal family? Yeah, I don't think so either. He must have been like, maybe he was like cousin or something strange, or I don't know. He fought his way to the top. Makes me wonder, like, what the hell the, like, old man emperor and Xenos were doing that whole time, while Gaius is just like, bah! Primos! The ultimate weapon! We're just like, yes, go wreak havoc, Gaius. Take the name, do it. Full support, but from afar, step in the back. Well, after Gaius left, there was like some kind of civil war of kinds, right? And then the Emperor got named or something. Oh my gosh, that was so long ago. I can't keep track of it. Oh, goodness. Let's see what else is happening. My brother's birthday is on Sunday. That's exciting. Go out for family dinner. His buddy, our buddy, mostly his buddy, Sam. We play video games together. He's coming up tomorrow night. We're gonna play some magic. Some magic. I think. With this special guest right here. Yes. This is the commander card for Grahatia. The one that I first ever showed off on stream is just like the standard card of Grahatia, and obviously it was him in his bard or archer at least garb. And so then there's this one, which is like his more official card. So, but I knew we were going to Sharlayan today. And that's where this card image is. It's in the like main crystal of Sharlayan. Plus it's about damn time we get to show it off. We can almost show off the twins cards too. The twins, they've almost, I think, I can't remember. They get their new outfits in Endwalker at least. They're like official, to my knowledge, outfits. And then I can finally share their cards. I swear, these cards just get longer every time. I mean, it's my doing. I sit through them, but I feel like in the beginning I was worried of if I skip it, it'll skip cutscenes. I'm not worried about that anymore, but when it comes to games, credits, and like live streaming them, credits are important. You know, it'll help, it just feels wrong to skip them as a streamer, I guess is what I'm saying. Credits are important to the game, in a deeper way, so I sit through them. I refuse to skip them. Plus, the music is always lovely. Man, at one point I gotta watch all the... We gotta, like, just have a movie marathon of all the openings. I should have been doing it all along, but... I feel like they should have... put them in there anyways. Like, made you watch them, like, at the end of this credit or something. The openings, they're so pretty. Here we are, we're almost there. Havoc. Tetsuya Nomura! Liza! Welcome. Hi, Liza. We're just at the end of the Shadowbringer credits. Second credits. There it is. 2021. Dude, that's crazy. It doesn't exactly feel accurate to me. How often do we get updates? 10 years. Yeah, 2 years. Never mind. It's pretty accurate. I think. At least for these credits. The end of Shadowbringers was earlier than that. Oh! Goodbye, Despairbringers. Hello, Despair Walker. Oh no! Liza. Oh no! Amric, you're my end quest here? Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel. Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. I would recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. The Telophori may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Confluence this time, but there is not to stop them trying again. The Cartano Flats seem fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Allegans to entomb Omega there? Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, and with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Guardians themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would blush at the Telophori's use of tempered slaves. It was decent of Lord Amric to bear us home aboard his airship. The gods only know if we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. The tempered that we were able to retreat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they're fully recovered, they will be free to return home. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. Alfino, you have no idea, dude. You should have seen my face when Lord Amric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? Oh, okay. What does that mean? Should I like Amric? I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Amric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. Oh! I merely grew weary of wandering the far east. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophori have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophori at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. Sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals, and given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There's a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wanted to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray, do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Bye, Amric. Thanks for the ride. Justinian misses you already. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telopore's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telopore will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who waits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alfino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thinkard so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least. Yes, Graha? Sharlayan. Oh. According to Kyle, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telopore, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Saloon? Might you be persuaded to draw? You don't have to persuade me of anything. On a course for Sharlayan. If it means I can have words with Fortuno, I'm doing it. If it means I can have words with Fortuno, only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement, but we have to wait for Kyle to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Okay. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Oh, here we go. How excited is he? Oh, he's he's so excited he already has an aura. Oh, look at his fingers. Shit, that's so cool. Oh my god, that is outfit. Oh my god.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would...
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Man, did I think I cut Van Daniel off with that. I feel so bad.
Let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Sorry, my mom is ordering lunch, apparently. So it was a timed thing. I had to answer when I could if I wanted food, you know. I'm sorry, Fandaniel. I apologize. You look pretty excited yourself, I'll be honest. What's that? Yeah, he's excited, alright.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire! My desire!
Oh?
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Daniel. What poor timing for lunch. Did I cut him off? I don't even know. I need like a hot...
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Oh my god. Oh. What was that? Okay. Alright, Xenos. Whatever you say, buddy. How's that ground looking you're still up? What is she doing? We're just...
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
Okay, okay. Hang on, give me one moment, guys. What's up?
What's it that I get? Wine
It's, a Flying Dutchman. Yummy moon? I mean, yeah. All I've been talking about is food, apparently. I mean, I just ordered food. The ethereal currents are disturbed, dear Stola. Is that what you're feeling? That was quite the, like, cutscene of just staring at her while she decided that.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Thanalan, that's... okay. I only missed a little right at the end of a sentence, and still, I feel bad. I feel so bad cutting off.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically. Far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
I need a hotkey to mute my mic when people try and interrupt me. So I don't have to click out of the game or something, because that's like... this scary thing to do. Okay. Currents are being wonky. What are we gonna do about it, guys? Go to Sharlayan? I'm sure the currents aren't wonky there, because they are
What tidings
perfect.
bringest thou from Dravania?
Giovannia.
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The
towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh my god! What the?
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Well, yeah, yep, perfectly fine. It's not like, oh, whoa, oh my god. I can't just, At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alfino. Oh my god, Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortuno here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in all our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kryle's mission of securing entry into Sharlayan nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she will find a way regardless. At the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kugane, Ratatan, even Garlemald, but never Sharlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alfino is not a place that appeals to me. That's... husbands. Oh my god, look at them. They're thinking hard. Much and more have we discovered of the Telophor's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered in much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. When Arnvold tried to free the Amalja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captives were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telophori until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summonings of lunar primals will continue, just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions. So too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Oh, it's crazy. There's so much happening. Alizé, what's up? Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Okay, good one. Those who are brought within close proximity to the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telophori wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Torture. Yes. Taru. I have a feeling the journey to Sharlayan is going to be quite the test of your nerves. In more ways than one, you'll miss this place while you're away, I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryle. A new weapon. Saloon, do you have some time to talk? Yes, I have 4 hours, Alfino. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophori. The Telophor's stated purpose is to recreate the final days in eons past, an apocalypse event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophori are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Zenas Yel Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Mine dearer than most, yes. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they are indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Pastor Fortuno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Oh. Sorry to interrupt. I just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You have to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdizian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. New croissant. Yes. Of course it's in Limsa. Oh my goodness. To load into Limsa. Oh, actually that was pretty speedy. Classic Limsa. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, there's so many people to talk to now. What a grim reason to bring you to Sharlayan. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. I might have lived in Master Matoria's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Sharlayan is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa, but it was Sharlayan where I was taught, quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most Ishgardians. Never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seems so far away. Alright, Tataru. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Yes.
They've
me and
almost
my-
finished loading our cargo. We
Oh.
should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule. Oh my gosh. It's...
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Is it now?
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh no!
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
He's gonna say, stop calling me that.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Yeah.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Oh!
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Oh, Tataru.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
What's new?
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound. I promise, Tataru. I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, good. You're still here.
It's the two goobers! Hello!
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
I thought it was like really uncommon to go to Sharlayan, but it looks like a lot of
Then
people
we
are
must delay no longer.
going.
We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Give her a head pat.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
You can't just... Yeah.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
What? You can't just... Oh, damn it.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, shit. I didn't think I'd be crying at the beginning of Endwalker. What the shit? Damn it. Oh, Emmett. I'm still not over it. Oh my... What? What?
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
I go
Though
home.
we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Do you hear that song?
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
Yeah, let's go. She is. Yes. Hi. Oh, it's so pretty. Hello.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Hi, Heidelin. Why now, Heidelin? What changed?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am.
Yeah.
What Heidelin has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Conjunction.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Okay.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Your papers. What's a Subnautica fish?
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Heidelin. My Subnautica conjecture.
We shall meet again. And soon.
It broke free. Meet again soon! That's exciting. Bye, pretty. You're so pretty. I can't help it. I can't help my conjecture. It just shows up sometimes. You guys know this. My brain speaks its thoughts well.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Yeah, you slipped against a wall.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No. Not yet. Well.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Not yet. Yes. All of the white hairs. There's so many white-haired characters. Do you think they have a type or something? The creators.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh, the We made it! Yeah! Oh my god. We made it.
Sharlayan,
God.
the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
It's like laughing during saying that.
Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Dude, it's like he's actually talking to me. Oh my god.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Am I... The students of Baldessian, am I supposed to remember, like, what is Baldessian?
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
It's a Nullifel.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Scheduled.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Carl's grandpa, Galuf Baldessian. Okay, so...
Ishtola rule.
Carl is literally a direct... British schedule. British. I can't help it. The schedule throws me off. Oh, she's consulting.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Yeah, okay. You and your magic books. She's consulting her magic book.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
Aww. Nice.
Now, who do we have here?
Xavier's, Don't listen to what Fortuno says. They are leviers.
Alphino Leveilleur.
Yeah.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Don't let it fool you.
Your applications have also been approved.
Oh boy.
Having said that,
What?
the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm taking a knife to this man. You serious? You can't just talk smack about your own children, dude. That's is spread it around the whole
And
island.
while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
Oh my god.
Times are quite troubled enough already.
Oh my god. You have no idea, woman.
We shall keep that in mind.
Yeah, you tell her. Yeah. Jeez.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hello, ma'am. Don't look at me like that. I promise this is battle armor.
Name and
Yep.
occupation?
Battle armor. Champion of Amers. See what I was saying? Adventurer by trade. Yes, this is my adventuring
An adventurer.
outfit.
Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
I bet there was a special if I
you,
chose
Shai?
champion. There was definitely a special option there. I shouldn't.
Simeon Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Valino.
Formally, at least.
Yeah.
And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Don't say Scion. Don't say Scion.
If you'll allow me.
Unemployed. It's just a sellsword.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for
Mercenary.
his strength at arms.
Okay.
Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Hi, Kyle. You still have this thing on your
Mistress
arm.
Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Jesus, this woman.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Hi, Kyle.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
We're all here. It's happened. Oh, what?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
That is an interesting relationship there. That was interesting. Hi, guys. Yeah. What is... What did you put on your head, Liza? What is that? The Kufker or whatever. Hi, guys. I've never seen that Lalafell emote. That was pretty good. This is your new Dark Knight Arbor Rouge. that you've been working on. Lovely. It's of course nighttime. I feel like this always happens. Oh my goodness. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Should it matter how I earn my living? Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Custarium, yes? In fact, oh, but we should really let Kyle have her say first. We could continue this conversation at another time. You're doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Saloon. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Even allowing that the years I spent in the past here, in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Saloon. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. That's, yeah. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. Yes. Kyle! I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to take your land legs back. Or to get your land legs back. Oh, weapon! What's this gonna look like? Weapon. Idurium. Oh. Well, let's at least try it on. Wherever it went. Dear Lord. I have too much shit! There it is. Let's see. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to close it like that. Man, the struggles. Okay, let's see. What? It's got flowers on it? Dude. What the? Oh my god. That's... I could dye it too. Put some clothes on. What kind of dye? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so it changes the metal. Dude, that's crazy. That's going in my glamour chest. Anyways, back to it. Thanks for the awesome weapon, Kyle. You made me a flower shield and sword. That's awesome. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Sailor and Nestinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around through the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Oh, Ariange, what are you gonna do? I too have places I would be remiss if not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. Okay. What of you, Stinian? My services as a guard are yours for the asking. That That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. There he goes. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Dusty? Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come saloon, Sharlayan awaits. Yeah. I get to go on tour with my fiance. Yes. Hello, Zephyr. We're here. We made it, Zephyr. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Why is it Artbert? Oh, these thingies. I know these thingies. Margraha Tia is accompanying you. Next, try speaking with Carl. Yes. This is the update that they added these things, huh? All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Okay. Go. I'm grateful to have Carl's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Yes. A talking bubble. What is this? This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop up for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seemed to keep their tenants busy. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. Oh. Raha. Raha, you can't just... Oh, crystals, right. Crystals. Oh my god, wait. Oh, jeez. Okay. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. I can't see it. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Valdesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Thaliak. Is that my god, actually? It might be. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ashgardians. Individual Sharlayans can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. That's a man? I always thought that was a woman. Okay. Shows what little I know. Jeez. I'm sorry. I don't even know my own... God, it's a man. Thaliak. I am loyal to Thaliak, yes. I'm so religious, you guys have no idea, right? You know? The last stand. Now this is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. It's encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall the burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you're a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Gotta love old pantheons where gender roles and identity don't apply. Oh, is that... okay. Yes, Liza. Indeed, it would seem. There it is! On the card! Hang on, Raha. Come over here. Punchfot, you're kinda in the way. Perfect. I've recreated the card. There he is. I got her. Okay. Let men wear dresses and women wear armor. Absolutely. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agoria Sharlayan's largest marketplace. A marketplace, you say? Oh, the markets! I always did look forward to seeing what new wares they had on offer. Did you know? Oh shit, it's Noctis. Noctis Rain is here. from 15. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Stataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties. I find old habits hard to break, that and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Okay. Sure thing, Kyle. Books! There's books! These little open-air bookstalls are uniquely Sharlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Oh no. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Oh, you got so excited. I dare say we got equally excited about books. Anything worth cracking my cornfurs for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agoria, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. Let me mend all my shit first. Oh. Okay. Shortcut. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is a Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood, which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity of utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Okay. I can admire a good fountain. Hang on, there's a Aether Shard. What an invigorating breeze, a touch biting, perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. You see, feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. You gotta call it a night, Zephyr? Well, yes, get some sleep. Our timing always seems to wind up wrong. You're just stopping by and saying hi. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I always enjoy seeing everyone. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Sharlayan society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a whim. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Neon Krebs built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Saloon. I'm sorry. Are you telling me? Are you telling me that's where they live? That's where they grew up? Dear Lord, yeah, the Levier estate. Holy crap. the good old annex. I used to bunk there whenever I had business in the city proper. Like the time I came to submit the thesis for my Archon qualifications. The little lordling? Yeah, you're right about that. Rouge. You are right about that. Lordling indeed. I'm actually writing a story with lords right now. For my class. I have to write short stories. Which are hard for me. Because I write novels. I've had to find some kind of short story to put together, and it's rather difficult. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetherite Plaza. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever intended the exclusive schools they run in these residencies. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Well... Hi, Liza. Excuse me, one delivery for Saloon saying courtesy of a patron of the last stand who wishes to remain anon. What? What? Yeah. Why, thank you, delivery, madam. 90 burgers? Little did you know that's what I ordered a burger for lunch today. Oh my god. Why, thank you, Liza. Thank you for the express delivery. Oh my god. God's here. Wait, we can have our burgers. You wanted a burger. Chard, what about up here? You guys didn't tell me about the studio. What's that, Kyle? This is it, the Valdesian Annex. Nice. A sartorious look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you this is the Valdesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Alrighty, everyone. The cat finally has burger. The internet is over, and we can all go home. That's what I said. I have 90 burgers, yes. We just ordered Wednesdays. Nice. I got, I guess my grandma's picking up In-N-Out. In-N-Out. Yes. It's one of my favorites. I love In-N-Out. Okay, anyways, focus. I'm back, and I brought Saloon and Raha with me. Oh, you're right about the ship, then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Saloon. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Whoa. Ojika, Sunjika, it has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Odyssean. That's a man? Oops. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. God, I'm so bad at that. I always do the wrong voices. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kyle and Graha's reports, so for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. The place is like for a second home to the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. The annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come and we will see the students rise again. Oh, okay. But first, you must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks, and thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. In-N-Out burger. The burger joint of of quote mine homeland, my favorite, says Rudish. You can't live down In-N-Out. I used to be such a stubborn. Well, I kind of still am. Oh. Anyways, stubborn eater, picky eater. That I didn't like In-N-Out because of their spread that they put on it. But now I'm like, I'm all for In-N-Out now. That's that shield. Let's see. Forgot that existed. I don't know if we should change the shield. Maybe for a little bit. I love the crystal tower ones, but that flower one is really cool. I'll do flower for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. What kind of dyes do I have? Maybe I can change it so it's a little different. Sorry, we're taking a glamour break, everyone. One of your favorite burger joints you used to go to is called Wayback, says Liza. They'd have like weird monthly burgers and shakes. You remember the last time you went there, they had a Thanksgiving burger with a pumpkin pie shake? That's crazy. Oh. It would seem my grandma has arrived with lunch. I might have to take a little bit of a longer break. I at least have to go and spend like a little bit of time with her. I saw her yesterday and I'll see her tomorrow, but like I need to go greet her and stuff. So I'm going to do a little thing real quick. Hang on. Come join Rouge. We can stand by Graha together. While I put this little thing up. Boop. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta go talk to my grandma for a little bit and get my food. Thank you everyone for your patience. And I will be back soon. Liza says it was really good. Turkey burger with gravy, stuffing, and cranberry mustard. Dude, what the heck is that? I can't even imagine what that tastes like. We're just like sneaking into view. Okay. I gotta go for a few minutes.
Your hamburger's here.
I know, I'm coming. Okay, I'll be back soon. Okay. Okay. So, my grandmother is going to be joining us for a little bit. Just sitting with me. Just make sure you close the door. No dogs allowed. No doggies. my friends are they're watering. This is the one I'm drawing. Right there. And then this is Liza, who I'll be drawing later. Liza says hi. See right here?
Isn't that Dylan's computer?
It is Dylan's computer. It is massive, but...
Does he use it?
I use it more than him, obviously.
So he doesn't do much computer stuff upstairs then, huh?
Nope. He,
That thing is huge.
It is big. I mean, he was working on it for a long time. This is the game. This is my character.
Overwatered?
Overwatered? Oh, she's flexing for you now. Look at that. Good. And then my other friend Liza. She's offering me flowers. Oh.
Where'd they go?
They did a little hoppy. Now they're dancing.
I see.
Yeah. So like, I play a game, yes, but you play it with people. So that's how I've met these two. Pretty sure Rouge has been with me since stream number 1. She was there when I first got to one of the big cities. It's crazy.
This screen is huge.
Yeah. Massive screen, and I also use this one, see?
Yeah, and what is this one for?
That's just like to hold my other apps open, so I don't have to have them all on the screen. You could even play this game full screen, but my stream can't capture it if it takes up the full thing, so I have to make it smaller. You could really feel into it. Let's see. Now my mom's in a meeting right now, so I invited grandmother here to join and just hang out for a bit. I gotta go into my room. I got a new sword and shield that I need to decorate. Oh, it has flowers on it. You want to help me color it with me? Let's see. What flower? What color should it be?
Green.
You like? Yeah, of course. The greens.
Yellow.
Yes. Greens, and I can only dye it one color. So let's see. Where was it? There it is. Put some clothes on. Okay, so let's see. So this is the shield. You see that? It's got those purple flowers on it. It's very pretty. So the color that we can do is this metal here. See the change of the metal? And so this is like a green, a lime green kind of, or that one, or kind of a grayer one. It's that one. Let's see what yellows. Oh, I didn't take the yellows out. I have some blues though. Let's see. What do you think?
That one there.
This one?
Well, that one looks nice, and then the next one too. That one there looks good too.
And this one?
Yes, I like that one there too.
I think I like this one. Let's do this, and then we do, whoops. We do the sword as well. Sword also has some flowers on it. This one, same color.
Color coordinated there.
That's what I try and do. As you can tell, I got all this teal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I only have one of the green. I only have, whoops. Put some clothes on. We'll do this one for the sword. There. Maybe. Let's see. Do I have 2 of these? I do. I have 3. Okay, there we go. And so then I can get out of the dresser and go into my character over here, and these are all of my other outfits that I've made. Bunch of random stuff, really. So there we go. I have like a samurai kind of, and then like the Japanese style. We don't talk about that one. That was just for fun. I found this outfit.
Is he a kitty?
Yeah, my character's a...
He has a tail.
Yeah, and ears.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh. Yeah, see, I got ears. I can, let's see. There's a bunch of emotes. I'll leave my room so I can hang out with my buddies. Again, but that's what they were doing. While they were waiting for me to get back, they were just showering me with emotes. Oh, they left. That's okay. So there's like little greetings. You can wave to characters. You can sit on the ground and stuff. Other stuff is in here. I recently just got this one, which is don't say anything. It's just which is kind of fun. There's like all kinds of them in here. Like this one. Wiggled ears. There's dances. Let's see. I don't think I've even unlocked any dances. I haven't unlocked any dances. Oh, they're waiting for me outside. They're doing it right now. They're sweeping. In perfect sync, actually. That's incredible. Look at them sweep. They're cleaning the lampposts. There's a bunch of fun things all over this game. You can never have enough, but...
I guess not.
Let's see. I might be able to look at my other friends. Gigi, what is Gigi doing? Yeah, I can't look at Gigi. She's in a different, server. This is a funny little photo that you can take on your characters. You can take fun photos. There's another one of my friends, Nanami. He was in here earlier. It's a cat girl. There's Taka. I'll be drawing him at some point. His beautiful bunny man. People just make these little portraits. Alright, let's see if I could continue the story. We gotta go learn about the evil people taking over the world. Actually, there's these big evil spires, towers, that we gotta stop, and we gotta figure out how to stop. So, let's see what we got here. There's Cryo. Hi, Cryo. Feeling refreshed and alert. Yeah, she's one of the little Lalafels, just like Liza. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Mom's talking to Zuma Johnny.
Laura?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
I know. She's been in that meeting for a long time. I could hear her through my headphones.
Can't they talk when they're at work instead of now?
Well, technically they are at work. Mom works from home on Fridays. It's been a really long meeting though, so hopefully it'll be done soon.
Now. Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Oh.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving.
She's talking in here.
What is she telling you?
She's saying, oh, sorry, it doesn't reach super far. They're talking about how
an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace.
Matches the person.
Yeah, they chose their voice actors really well. She's
and she's very determined.
Yes, they have to. Well, we gotta save the world.
Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives.
We're learning about
focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
We're learning about the Forum that we have to convince. We have to convince these people that the world is actually ending, and they can't just hide away in their little island homes and be like, nah, you guys deal with it. They gotta help us. We gotta try. So she's explaining what the Forum is made up of, what kind of people we're dealing with.
At the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member.
I think it must be time for a nap.
A nap? I can't blame you on that one. You've had a busy morning already, right?
No, I haven't done much of anything except drive. Over there and then sit there for 2 hours. 3 hours. Plus.
You got a new phone out of it, though.
I got the thin one, and I didn't know it was going to be a complete new section today. But the brand new, 17s were today.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that. I thought they were there yesterday, too, but anyway, my thin one was there.
Oh, Mom's done.
I'm done. Are you done? I was wondering how come you can't have that discussion when you're in the office.
Okay.
You gotta wait until you go home?
It's her way of micromanaging.
Alright. Thank you for lunch.
Oh, you're very welcome.
And for joining me to see what streaming is like.
Yeah,
it's rather peaceful.
So when you're going to take care of the world, where is the ones that they're going to go ahead and go to see to do?
They're locked away in their houses right now. We gotta get their attention first so we can have a meeting with them.
Oh, like Mom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna go out here for a minute, and before I leave, I'll say A.
Okay.
I have to go get some poison.
Right. Bug spray. Yeah, she never fully understood what streaming meant before, so I decided that since my mom's busy in a meeting that's been going on probably for like 2 hours now, I would invite her in to see what it's all about. Okay.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Unanimous?
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance? You use big words, Cryle. I'm not a big word person most of the time. Like I said, she reminds me a lot of what your grandma was like. Oh, that's sweet. My grandma is quite, she's very unique. She's got like the classic, it's not exactly an afro, but like the big hair from like, I think it's maybe 80s is the big hair trend. She keeps it around. And it's like bright reddish orange. No, I love her. She's everything. So, yes, Kyle.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. It was as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian.
Where's Estinian? Am I blind? Or are we missing...
Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over.
Oh.
Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Well, I fit right in then.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavner.
Brazatan!
Her missive
Yes.
describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
That's not good.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state,
Satrap,
has
okay.
instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
That's smart. Good.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice.
I agree.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnerian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Okay.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Okay. We split in the
You
main...
are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Liza. Estinian. Nod, nod. Yes, I understand none of this. Just tell me where to port my spear. Rouge confirms he's just a mercenary after all. Yes, yes.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Of course you will, Yashtola.
Allow me to offer my assistance.
Oh.
I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Yeah, yeah. Not wrong.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Oh, okay.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
More
Right.
the merrier.
The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Okay. I mean...
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
The bros! The husbands and the one who can't decide whether he wants to be straight or not.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
That's not very accurate. He's pretty,
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yes, ma'am. Head nods. Head nods all around. A classics. Yes. A shirt! Oh my god. Alright, who thinks it's gonna be bulky? Raise his hand. I'm assuming so. I can't help but assume that when it comes to paladin clothes. Let's see. It's not even gonna be better than my augmented stuff, so let's look at... I don't know what I'm looking at. What the heck? You know, it's not bad. It's kind of simple. But I like the long coat. It's not too long. It's not bad. Oh no. They're making me decide between the boys and my fiance and children. Interesting. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. I'm glad to hear that, Graha, but... Though I have read much on the subject at Razatan, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thabner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Oh, okay. He's so colorful. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thabner before, I can travel by Aetherite, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, hubby. What would he call her, Yonche? Give me pet names. Thou wilt be called the Hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Oh, jeez. Moonbreda was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Oh boy. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Or Kite, or something. Heat? I don't know. I will be back, my love. Take care of our children. Oh my god, no. I broke it. Yeah, moving on. I dig the outfit. Siri Soto. Oh, it's the Adventures outfit. See, it looks... I feel like it fits... Oops, sorry. I accidentally clicked out of the game. I feel like it fits, women a little more. Liza, how did you die? Why are you both dead? What happened here? Oh, did you guys Reaper? Did you do the Reaper thing? Is that what it is? Guys, come on now. Wake up. You're always supposed to get up. I literally don't have a red skill. Oh my goodness. No. Wait. I actually don't think I have that email. Onwards. I have no choice but to continue on. In their name. In their names. High Kite. The bros are all here. I mean the husbands and the bros. Well, no, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Kyle of the students of Baldassian. We seek passage to Thavner and understand that you can assist us. The test subjects, welcome. Test subjects? Yeah, I agree, Thancred. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you only need to attune to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mass of aether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenience but uncontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. Oh, I like her earrings. The little aetherites. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user needs not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other over in Yeldamad, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission requires is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Kyle truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavner. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I trust in Cryle. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Existidian.
Right, we're all set.
It's pretty much how I imagined her voice.
There were 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavner.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Okay.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh boy.
Oh, and one last thing.
What? What?
You
That was
might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Wait.
What?
Oh shit. Oh no. What? I'm guessing that's motion sickness, right? That makes sense to me. Oh no. Oh my god. So far.
Thavner, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh no. Oh no.
What chance?
Emmett. Oh shit.
Against such an insidious foe.
Yeah, motion sickness is nothing to laugh at. Oh my god. Periange is dead. It killed him. Oh. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so pouty. He's pouty.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Oh.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. How much is he gonna spend on a glass of water? Oh, thank God. Jeez. Gotta stop him. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Oh, Ariaje. No stopping our champion. Now quickly, find Justinian before he won't even speak. Oh, good. No! Oh, is that the blue mage, actually? Is that a blue... Wow, you guys are brutal. Oh. I gotta say, you look like you feel worse than we do, and we just died. Says Liza. Oh! I do though. Justinian, you there? I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveler. I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to that bear, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. That price is highway robbery, and you want to say as much to Justinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Justinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Justinian, don't do it. Don't do it, Justinian. No, don't do it. I thought you could bear to stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well done, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Dear God. Mirage. Here you go, buddy. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosens its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You're in time, excellent. You've spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet release. If you hadn't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Welcome back. Thy hair, oh. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. Oh my god. He looks so good, though. Yes. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. You spent $9,000. Oh boy. That's incredible. I dare say even Alfino could hold a candle to you. It's a bit strange. What's happening here? I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Razatan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. What the? What? An elephant person. What the? Okay. Sure. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadora, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, and the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this has combined to make a trading power of Razatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twill be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, we've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kyle's acquaintance, shall we seek what information we can gather here from Yeldamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Okay. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Saloon, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the aetherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Dude, these aetherites are crazy. Making that coil out of crystal, it's cool. Hello, elephant person. Look how colorful everything is. Oh my god. Like, layered mesas are so pretty. I really want to go and visit one. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Oh, that's not great. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared at Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. It's so pretty. Aside from that. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind's sales. the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Okay. The Damascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. I forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Yes? Oh. My name is Svetsia, and I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I'm Mattia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him, just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. Now, if I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I'm not exactly a salesperson. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. I'm not, the events that follow cannot be skipped. Okay. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yeldamad. Or Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. If you insist. I'm not a salesman. Hi, sir. I have fish. What is the song? Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. They remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep all clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Why not have some fresh fish, sir? Fresh fish, you say? You're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. What the heck? A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I feel like either of these aren't exactly a great... Maybe I know how you feel? Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. Oh. Took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh, come on now. Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with her positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I feel like the other option would just be calling her out. You're stress-eating, woman. Would you like to stress-eat my fish? Is that the way the conversation was supposed to go? What? I'm sorry. That's a hippo. There's a hippo on land. There's a hippo carriage. Liza, how did you tame a hippo? That is something else. Why are there hippos? Okay. 'Tis a strange land, 'twould seem. Whoa, your eye is crazy, dude. What is it, if you don't mind? I'm rather busy. Oh my god, it's my stomach. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can. While I still can, the better to be prepared. By stockpiling supplies, for that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. Should I throw him on this? I'm the one selling them. I feel like I should be the one. Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store, so I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Oh, come on now. Alright, whatever. See, I warned you, Elephant Man, I'm not a salesperson. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Yeah, you're welcome, buddy. Yeah, okay. I warned you. I'm not... I'm not a salesperson. You see, the native land of hippo racers is that there. Hippo racers? Well, you know what? I shouldn't be discrediting hippos. Hippos can fly. It is a scientific fact. Hippos can fly, so I should shut up. Yep. Look it up. Look it up. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Yeah, and how not to talk to them, I guess. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Mattia? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Mattia, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into this consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them, the sisters, as my witness. Kazal. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure to manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Oh, I forgot. I'm in a new area. That's not a city. There's ether currents. Capybaras are as fast as horses on land. Dude, that's crazy. Capybaras can run underwater too. They're fast underwater. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Sales here suck. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be such an extent for another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless souls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. That Mattia fellow you were helping, he's a cazador, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadora would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Who's been kidnapping elephants? How dare they kidnap elephants? I also, how are they kidnapping elephants? Aren't they, like, really heavy? Oh boy. Why are there Mantanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Your face, it is known to me you were the warrior who fought for the mole and the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katawin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? I do not doubt your word, but grandfather would always warn me, if you encounter Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and as far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now, the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this King Kana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. I gotta do ether currents at the same time. We gotta multitask. It's just how it is now. What the... Liza, you can't just tame every wild animal you come across. Considering your hippo can fly, you cannot stay... Oh, no, your elephant. You're talking about your elephant that I just saw. Considering yours can fly, you cannot state the value of their weight. Okay. I can't argue with that. Yeah, so it looks like Kankana's an elephant. How are you gonna deal with this? By the Dust Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Hi, this lady... Welcome to Yed the Mad Traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Saloon and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandfather, why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? An understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting, I can fight. Lest you doubt my skills is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chaka Dol herself. I am not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials, and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way, should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is it our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. These artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Akasadora who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Saloon, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of Nadam and have the reward for this task be yours. Your instant plan to venture far. Leave Yed the Mad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Okay. Same direction. That's what I like to see. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure that they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Akasadora? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ogul has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Jeez. Okay. Oh my god! Is that... I think that's the Mataga you actually want to be afraid of, Ogul. A lot of Ether Current quests take you in similar directions as MSQ quests if you do them right when you unlock them. Okay, that's good to know, because that's what I'll be doing this time around. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel was full. Thank you to see you. I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. What happened? She blacked out. Did you slay the beast? That was a new thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Mantanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water. But to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Sinun, but why did you follow me? We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. My colleague told me of his rescue, although he had hoped for an escort from the start. Imagine if you hadn't come at all. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kinkana. Right, I suppose we report to Kinkana then. There you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavner rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. If so, nope, I just needed the ether current. Good luck with your new job, Ogul. You do not see Matsuya anywhere, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. What about my ether current? Why'd you stray so far from the path, buddy? I feel like that was your first downfall. Oh, where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Akasadora are being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that this strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us, really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'll be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Oh my god, Estinian looks so good with it. It doesn't clip through his armor anymore, and it looks so good. I suppose we found another one of my weaknesses. Men with ponytails. It depends on the face. I feel like it varies for me. You know, like Kian is whatever, but Estinian has the right face shape for it. Good to me. So, oh shit. Wait, I need up here. God damn it. Kyali, my friend. The name means White Beach, and there isn't much here to save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. When I said Hasveda, my brain said Darth Vader. I'm not even a Star Wars fan. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they, too, resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. That is horrifying. Okay. They're like, I like your brain. I like the way you think. Can I have your head? Only if we trade. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. In the rain, yes. Okay. They are Manusa. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters? The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minderuva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune.
Oh, Dad, say ta-ta?
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah.
Short exchange.
In like fashion of the Manusa, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Carl's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nitana. According to Carl's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Good morrow. I'm assuming that's for my grandma. I'll let her know. Did you say you're going to see Nitana? Oh, how I envy you. Oh, she's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright, fanboy, calm down. Calm down a little there. I say that, but, then proceed to fawn over my fiance. This is quite peaceful little piano music. Oh. Everyone's fucking dead. If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? I agree, what? It lives.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Hello.
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
He's so cute. Oh my god, look at him.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
He's so tiny.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Zombies. Jesus.
Yes, my friends. Gather round.
Ooh.
I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Oh.
Yes, Such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Friends of Cryo.
Of course. You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Okay.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well. You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Oh boy.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh no.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Oh Jesus.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh boy.
See here.
Run, run.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Oh, Jesus.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Shay, don't pray for him.
Oh
No,
dear, your
help
poor
him.
companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Oh no.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
I can't promise about your people.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
I really like Varshan's outfit. The like... Oh. Guys, are you hiding? What are you doing in that bush? Oh, they have chocobos here. Oh, you have the just monkeying around. You have the gorilla mount. Varshan, you're so cute. He's so tiny. Look at him. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kyle herself is tied up with another investigation, Saloon is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do, and as you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and we are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap made us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property throughout our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you could provide. Alright, husbands, go do your thing. Yep. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Hi, Barshan. Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. Whoa. Didn't mean to hit that one. Demon Pegasus? How many mounts do you have, Liza? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. You're on the 4th page of mounts. That's a damn good amount. Radiating ether, please stand back. No. Oh, you want me to stand back. Okay. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irreplaceable urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I guess I'm interested. Why does he, like, drag me around? You know? Can't you do it all in the same spot? They just wanted to introduce the follow quest. Uh-oh. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. still missing quite a few, especially some of the newer ones added, but do you love how many silly ones you have for mounts? I'm struck by yet another powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. You've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. Rouge is missing a lot of the society ones. Yeah. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Akasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajayo's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Okay. Make progress. I like the piano music, but it's slowly putting me to sleep. I may be simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Sailor! Oh, come on now. These guys are pushovers. You don't gotta worry about me. See? Pushovers. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work, thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. Are you alright, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Whoa, what is that thing? A pisaka? It looks crazy. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Look at the pink terracotta. Interesting. I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to jump off of that, but I had to try. Whoa.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Oh.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of this satrap guy?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
To thrive? Sorry.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Oh, I love his voice. It's so good. And of course his character as a whole, but the voice is I have enough spirit for you to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Saloon, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Hi, Varshawn. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. But if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Saloon, though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose upon you once more? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Pamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. I'm gonna have to start eating a lot of burgers. I gotta make sure I get as much XP as I can, because I don't know if the story quests are gonna keep me up to date. Are you fishing? What a good pastime. Is this a blue quest over here? Yep. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to cut Gyro's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I had to go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Dude, I was just up there. You should have given it to me when I was here a second ago. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Baldessian. Oh my god, I have to go all the way back there. Okay. How many different fish have you caught, Liza? I have good knowledge of how many different fish there are in this game. What do you mean I need to go back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go, but I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? You're currently up to 290. Oh boy. And I'm sure you are well aware of how many there are. Right? You're mostly focused on leveling and scripts. That's fair. I mean, you can only spend so many hours a day trying to get all the fish. I know all about that. I love filling. Yeah. I love filling like journals and everything with every item. Fishing though in this game is insane. At least 1,460 fish. Different fish. And that's... and that would be like, you know, you'd think, okay, I could catch those fish. I just need to go to the different areas. No. No. Any problems with the floor and the paint? I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Aldessian, would you? You are, and here I was delegating you menial tasks if I had known. I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashimura at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances, and maybe I still can, not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. You still have yet to catch the beast. I don't really know what that's considered. What's the beast? Because you have to... for most of the fish, you have to undergo a specific ritual, it feels like, because of how hard it is to get these fish. First of all, they only appear for a short time each day, in-game day. Second of all, it's like, I don't know, some of them are even rarer than that. And then third, you have to have a specific bait, but most of the time you have to, like, what is it? You have to mooch other fish. It's a whole thing. And I think there's like one, yeah. It's an optional Realm Reborn quest fish, super limited, double mooch, etc. Yeah, yep. It's nonsense. It's utter chaos. And people that have the final fish title, I commend with all my being. There you are. I heard you helped my colleague in her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Aether Current. Isn't there like one fish where you have to catch like 6 other fish before it even has the chance to show up, all within like the time limit that it's available? Here are Hamsa, Selun. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Yorzian dodos. I'm sorry, we're riding these? Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. At last, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errands takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Are you all ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Okay. Oh my god, Jesus! Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. I can tell. Jeez. I look ridiculous. You know, spearfishing is a lot of that kind of stuff, but you don't know if there's a standard fish one? Oh, there is. I saw a video on it. What? That spectacular formation spreading out over the water is called Kadaga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Menusa against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. I feel like I'm gonna have a cranked back after this ride. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Oh, yeah. I suppose so. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. You look so uncomfortable. How are you even talking, like, without your voice, like, jittering, Varshan? How are you talking? And here we are, manned by Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young Varshan on an errand for the Satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front lines of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the Satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do, I do for my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith is in the Satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Heinish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Selun Al-Singh of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad of any tidings you can share. You too, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I was invisible on your screen when you flew past, but you could see yourself fly past me. Yeah, I saw you up there. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have been calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narun Nair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but to go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? The struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. It's Fandaniel. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Are you convinced that we won't let those bastards have their way? We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Vazatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back should you become separated from your steeds. Oh, I get to control this thing now. Okay. Come, my dodo. We must explore the map. It's a giraffe. A dommel. Oh, it's a jommel here. Okay. As soon as you arrive at your destination, then the Hamza dashes off. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenyuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. Their labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we could do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Nice. Welcome back, Saloon. Dare I hope that you have the Giant Skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. The true test. I'm worried about Estinian. How's Estinian doing? Did they drain him of blood? Is he lying somewhere unconscious?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Oh, good.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think.
Oh boy. Thank you, dear husband. That was deep. That was deep.
Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering.
Oh
An
boy.
utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Oh boy. You should have to... Yep. Uh-huh.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, hey.
What is it? What did you see?
It's Fandaniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Xenos' excitement matched only by Fandaniel's? Well, they're gonna combine.
Look, we have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Bro, that's crazy. You turn a dragon scale into that? Oh wait, no, this is the dragon scale piece of it. Okay. I thought they
Afforded
molded
such
it.
protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away, assuming Fandaniel is lurking about. There's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Okay.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Oh jeez, that's far. We're just gonna miss the fishing boat. Oh no! My god, it's those walrus thingies from Stormblood. The next dungeon is a doozy. Oh yeah, that armadillo. Oh my god, he's pretty. He's a pretty boy. Nah. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about dungeons. Does that mean we're near one? This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of the kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. First dungeon of Endwalker is quite special. Okay. I'll take you guys' word for it.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Okay. You remember seeing people's reactions when it was current? Pure screams of panic? What?
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
You're pushing your luck, ma'am. Okay.
A few more steps.
Uh-huh.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh, Jesus, that scared the crap out of me. Oh. That really scared me. What the heck? Ooh, oh, are we in the Matrix? I mean, like, the real life, it looks like the Matrix, when he comes out of the pod. Dude, what the heck? Oh my god. Oh no, the elephants! Oh, there's so many of them. Oh no! Red Daniel, no!
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Wake up, Saloon. The Matrix has you, says Liza.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
And Daniel.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Yo! Oh.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Similarities. Owen.
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Oh my god.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old. You. Oh.
Allow me to tell you a story.
Okay.
Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian.
Oh my god, story time.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Oh, absolutely. There's the floating one, and then the crystal tower, you know.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh. Oh.
At your service.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
God, I love his voice.
Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oh my god, what?
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Zondi! Zondi!
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards.
There he is.
Always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
Yeah, you can't. You can't just drop.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
I can't tell you how many times I've killed his clones in the Crystal Tower. Every single Sacred Tower.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Did he just leave me? Man. And now the theatrics make sense. Yeah.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
What did I just say? I was upset he left without saying goodbye.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Oh, I'm well aware of how excited he is. Bye, Fandaniel. Thank you for your story. But also, you know, fuck you for stealing my elephant friend. Sorry if the volume levels keep changing. I don't know how it is on your guys' end, but I have to turn it up to hear him. I love his voice. And Emmett, of course. You're returned, but where's Mr. Snitana? Menusa Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? The elephant's in the wall. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure he wanted to do more, but you're right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nitana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nitana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, good. He put her in the wall. Oh, Nitana. Can you answer me this? Though Nitana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nitana Nitana proved at peril to herself, so let us make more scales so that she and all those who are taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razatan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull's grounds, and I will show you into the city. finally get to go to the actual city. It's gonna take a while. Ow. Rouge. You might actually get to go fishing before the dungeon, Pog. Could. Probably. I assume that meeting the satrap is going to be a long cutscene. Absolutely. If memory serves, the dungeon isn't available until after I do both starts. Oh no. I was gonna end the stream on a dungeon, but if I have to do both, I don't even know. Cause this one's, I've been here for a long time. When last I visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. Be it here or in Eorzea, we share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits, that though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay. What? What? You think I'm gonna, like, randomly... Like, what?
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han.
Yes? Give me more, Emmett. I beg of you.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
That's a lot of steps.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
He's so cute.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid.
Wow. Look at this guy. He's got the dragon mustache. Alright, give me like 10 seconds. I need to shut my blinds. It's so bright in here. Give me one moment. Okay. Okay, I can see now. I can see now, and my camera can see me again. It will stop freaking out. Hello, sir.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Hi.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan. I did get a nice story out of it, though.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman.
Okay.
That it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
You're not wrong.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Even so, I'm gonna summon more Warriors of Light, so I could take that tower on right now.
I think not.
Oh! The fuck? What's
this
wrong?
charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Oh, Estinian doing...
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
That sounds like a dragon.
As you wish.
That actually speaks English. I won't have to double speak. Oh, I'm so excited.
You travel as assistants to the students of Baldessian, but you are known to me.
Hello, buddy.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Ooh. Ooh, that is an interesting face shape.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Harn had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
But why
Many
don't?
envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Okay.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh."
What? What? Wait. Have I been complimenting a dragon this whole time?
"The body before thee is but a simulacrum.
Okay.
Constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit."
Okay. Well, they've made a really cute vessel for you, sir.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
"I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood." "From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now."
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rads at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our foes.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in paradise. and Cartenow, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Well,
Talismans
yeah.
would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Quick trip. Oh, Estonian's gone. He's like,
Thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
yeah.
I am in thy debt.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to return to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Whoa. What is this? Whoa! What is this outfit? Also, he looks like Hodgepon. His name is Male Wife Hodgepon. Oh no! Dude, what is this? What is this? Cloud Dark. Oh god, wait, Cloud Dark? Isn't that like kind of the hardest stuff to get? Yeah, it is. It is 760. Oh my god, this guy. Oh my god. I'm in the presence of a legend right here. And his name is Male Wife Hodgepon. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavner, we're back in chilly Sharlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Gah! An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search shall proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Oh, do we get to go up to the studio now? This is a nice little park here. It's lovely. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only archons are afforded to access to, certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alfiano will help me continue my search throughout the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books with which that touch upon Sharlayan history or forum policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found promising tomes. Happy reading. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the library of my dreams. Oh my god. What's this? The story of Sharlayan. Long ago on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Young Krep. Young Krep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyan Krep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nyan Krep wove a mighty spell of teleportation. It shifted the entire ship to safety atop Balathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by this sight, Nyan Krep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. Well, isn't that... I thought we saw a giant ship on a cliff in my least favorite place. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Imperium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Okay. What's this? In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measurements were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition into a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few, indeed, who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alig who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Talamud and sought to expand beyond our earth-bound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. Hey, shut up, that was interesting. What's this? My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed your and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to the reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through your mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. This is the last one. Okay. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nyankruf, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and, with knowledge, deliver the world. We've gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your comrades. My companions. How was reading session with Selu and Alsing? My fiance, Graha. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfina and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the Come on, Graha. You know I can't do big words. Tangentially relevant tomes. Gonna go with that, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and search our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Gra? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh. Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Oh. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbo Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, and that they might prevent the remnants of Alligan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thickard was taken in by the Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. Is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse me while we try to take some headway into these books, Saloon. More company should be arriving any moment now. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galif first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. Oh. There's a flying carpet card. So that must have a lot more meaning than you think. We've returned with our selections, although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Kyle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers of the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps our knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Armarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Oh, it's quiz time. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Their creation magic went whack. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion, meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived into the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alfredo, you can answer this one. I say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah yes, the Amoritarians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of this madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say, to be considered the harbinger of doom. It must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Dominant's Mamets and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. But last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was readdressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade they would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones observed by the primal. Or might have, had Vana and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. It's forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Oh, that's genius. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garan oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant on the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuno with knowledge of the Telophori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh boy. You labor for what feels like an age as your Stoller's research assistant. Cool. Your efforts to gain Tia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. You might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Boots! Boots and a level up. Boots. Oh no, new boots. I'm fixing that. There we go. I'll do maybe like one more quest. We'll see how long it takes. Ready for a tea break, Saloon? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Coffee? Coffee? It's coffee time with Alize. I think my normal length of stream is now gonna be 6 hours because I'm too deprived. I'm too video game deprived, too stream deprived. I want to just keep going. Then I just keep doing 6 hours instead of 5, so I need to shift my... I might need to shift my schedule. I don't know. We'll see how many more times I keep doing it. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. You might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Saloon. God damn. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum. If word reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Advice. Wait, is that Mr. Salisair's either? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now at all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information of this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're visitors Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. You should be able to pass off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I got this. That's the spirits. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Oh, come on now. Cracks knuckles. I've played Persona 5. I've worked in the ramen shop of Persona 5. I think it was ramen. It was like the burger joint or something. Oh, my tea set, so lovely, thank you. The Telophoroi? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Finally, 2468, let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Telophoroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Urbane banter with a smile. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've skipped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days, this is the first I've heard of it, although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort, travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephori make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. I'm sorry, what? Oh, Liza says, sorry for the late reply, got busy. It's an unfortunate hiccup, yeah, suddenly going from not our elephant friend to study. Yeah, no, absolutely. I probably should have done this one first. Food-serving minigame distractions appear in a lot of games. You're suddenly reminded of the one in Tales of Symphonia. Wait, Liza, do you know of more, of other games? Do you know the Trails of the Legend of Heroes series? Oh my god. You know, if you know of Tales of, you might know of Legend of Heroes, so I'm asking. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Gleaners. You know of it, but you've not personally played them? Okay. So, the first one, the very first one that came out in like 1990 something, just got remade. It literally just released today. The remade version of it, and I am going to live stream it after probably after I finish 14 storyline. I'll start doing some trails because it's literally like, oh, it's one of my favorites. 14 does beat it a little bit, but Legend of Heroes is really up there for me with 14. And so because they're now remaking them to look pretty and nice, I'm gonna, that's my plan, is to start doing some trials. I'll have to show it at the end of stream before I get off, but let me finish this quest with Alize first. Sorry, I went on a tangent. I can't help it with Legend of Heroes. It's not as well known, you know, it's one of the like lesser known JRPGs that I really feel it needs more attention. Okay. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever fake news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. All good, you understand a distraction from the stream, but by all means, you love hearing about people's favorites and passions, so if you ever just want to ramble on about them on Discord in your free time, you'll be happy to read. Now we're gonna experience them together, Liza.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm sorry, Alice.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan?
Yeah, like it was, 4 hours ago. Well,
Graham
yeah.
said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark. and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh. Dude, look at that water. Water's pretty. Jesus.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos. Okay.
A vast complex beneath the island.
There's more than just the library?
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world.
Yeah.
Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Oh.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Oh.
Wait. Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes.
I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats.
That would make sense.
Gleaners answer to the Forum.
Oh.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Okay. Guess we're going to Labyrinthos. Next time. But while I have everyone's attention, real quick, let's see if I can find... Sorry, the music and the frames are going to drop on 14 for a minute. Here we go. And we add window. Okay. Let's see. What if I don't know if full screen is gonna not do what I want it to do, so I'm just gonna leave it, unfortunately, like this.
Go-ho!
Oh my god! Sorry about that. Oh, holy shit. That was really loud. I'm so sorry. It's so pretty now. Surprise ear jam. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That, like, that's it. I have headphones on, so that murdered me too. Still in Japanese, which is really stupid on Steam. Come on now. It's literally in English. I don't know why they did that. sorry. I hope everyone's ears have recovered. I feel so bad. We're gonna look at my horrible combination of shit here. God, where is it? Trails. For some reason, it's not in here. So, Jesus, I'm a disaster. Hang on. It's been a long 6 hours. There it is. So this is the original. This is what it looked like. Yeah, this is the... yeah, that's what it used to look like. And this is what the music used to sound like. Look at that. We get him, Tina. Go with those penguins. It was so slow. They had to add like a 2x speed mode or a fast speed mode because the attacks took so long to go off. Look at that. Which, I mean, I love these graphics. They're not like, you know, it's fantastic. I love the little character designs that they did back then. But seeing it as a full-on, like, beautiful thing now is just super exciting. You're afraid to look at your list sometimes because you had so many random games over the years. And then your roommate decided to show me theirs, and you just went stone-faced on memories. You still have some old favorites for yourself. The Wild Arms series is one of your classic faves. That's a shame it's long since disappeared. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, like... This one's still going. Let me see if I can find what's the it's not Daybreak, it's yeah, I'll just show Daybreak because the other one after it has a little bit of spoilers. So I'll just show this one. This is what one of the more recent ones that just came out. Oh.
Monmar. This looks like the building.
First thing in the morning?
I have something I'd really like your help with, so if you don't mind, sir.
So it's like, it's evolved over time. It's crazy. And this was 2023, but the second one of this one came out, and then the next one after that will be in English, I think January. This coming January. So it's crazy how much it's changed. Look at this. Yeah, look, the full Nihon Falcon bundle, $1,000. There's so many. It's crazy. Well, I mean, that includes Ys, which I don't play Ys. But then there's the Trials stuff. Anyways, okay. Enough about this. Just know that when the time comes, we will be playing those. Sorry, Alize. I didn't mean to go on a rant in front of you. But we do have to end down for today, so you're gonna be waiting here for a week, I'm sorry to say, my dear Alize. that was a lot of reading today, but that's to be expected when you jump into a new DLC. I was really hoping to get that dungeon, but Liza was right. We do have to do both sides of the story, and if I remember correctly, I was in the Brinthos for a while. So we will be doing that next stream for sure. Brand new expansion and exposition. No, absolutely, Liza. We're learning very slowly what all's happening today. Anyways, thank you everyone for sticking it out for the 6 hours and listening to my rants about a series we will be streaming eventually. And for being here the whole time, you know. We got to have a special guest star of my grandmother. She's fun. I did have that little break in the middle, so I guess that makes up for the missing 10 minutes, the extra 10 minutes I did. Anyways, ignore that. It's just my mental brain trying to list off many things. Jesus. Okay, I need to shut up. I hope everyone has a good weekend, and next week, if you haven't yet joined the Discord, we can chat it up, and you can, we can enjoy my art progress on there. As I work ever steadily on art, because that's all my semester's going to be. Okay, video will hopefully be up on time this week. I'm sorry for this week's delay, but it should be up on Monday. I don't think I'll forget. Till next time, I hope you'll have a good one, and hope I can at least stop in to say hi next time. Yes, Liza, thank you so much for being here today. Okay, yeah, so have a good one, everyone. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and goodbye. Bye, everyone.